Welcome, everybody, back to European Pro League as we enter the upper bracket semifinals here today. And we have a bit of a surprising team in here because they were the second seed in arguably what was one of the stronger groups. That was Group D, and that was this lot, NAVI Junior. Oh boy, these guys are good. They take down 9, who were the top seed out of Group A. 9 already out of the tournament since yesterday, losing to Into the Breach. Into the Breach were the victims of this team in the quarterfinals. Rebels able to beat the mostly UK organization, still with the Smuya in there, but they have gone international now. Quite a good run from Into the Breach has kind of been ended slightly. I think they had 7 or 8 wins in a row now, kind of stabilizing again at the level they currently are at, and they are of course still in the tournament. We'll see more of them tomorrow, but for today we enter Dust 2, Nuke, and nothing. Train. We're gonna go to Train. No. We'll play Train as the decider. No, Train hasn't been at it yet, but we do have a nice update of everything that we need. It's Dust 2, Nuke, and Ancient that we have ready for us today, which I do think, considering the veto, I mean, it's somewhat favorable for Rebels. 2 maps looking mostly at Mirage and Anubis, both situations where Navi Junior really have an advantage. So I think this was pretty much best case scenario for the Rebels. With how this veto went, Inferno and Vertigo, both perma bans. But let's get into it. I'm excited. We got a nice day of Counter-Strike up ahead of us. We'll see 2 great teams battle it out next up, which will be a lovely test for both teams. Of course, we have 3 teams that are entering the major quite soon. Rebels, 9 Pandas, and of course Dynamo, ECLOT, and Navi Junior can prove themselves as an academy team as Makazi with an open entry in towards the B bomb site, and that means this bomb can get planted, and it's a 4v4 in the retake. Ooh, Innocent, what is he doing? Tiugis opening it up with a 3k, a Maka making it a full house for the Navi Junior side. What a way to start. That is a lovely set of frags. And a very convincing pistol round. Rebels did not look like they had a single chance. And I mean, you can be in that boosted up position with the dualies, but I just don't really agree with that. Oh, risky play. Oh, these pistols might do so much. Demon was playing an accidental anti-flash, and it affords him a 4k. Kind of got me scared there. But 2 rifles dropped, which is pretty damn alright. So we'll get done with that round quick. Zugis and Casey in this particular event out fragging themselves for now. For Benny, slightly below his own rating, same as Maka, but slightly below his own rating is still 1.2 on average, which gotta say, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. So now the real rounds have begun on Dust 2, and it is short control taken. Not challenged yet, which is obvious. I mean, it's very difficult to keep challenging for short, especially with the util. Wonderful. There's a lovely Molotov for it from CT. From the CT-sided corner, you can jump throw a molly very nicely towards short. But The setup also doesn't really lend itself. That dink has been heard 100%, and Olymp is gonna get busy. Peeking out wide, a flick of demon won't connect, so now he can fight longer, and even with a flashbang, Siyugis has to do a lot again. He will with 2 headshots. Maka, oh, Flay is ready for it. As soon as you know someone's there, as soon as you have that aim there, it isn't as powerful of a position boost on top of those boxes. But Krebeni is still alive. Through the car, it is a double, as there is a bit of a team kill in there. Some help for Krebeni. Don't really think he needed it for that angle. And Navi Jr., they take a third. Rebels gonna have to try something on these CT-sided rounds. As I have a feeling if they keep it up with these kind of passive setups, it might become a very one-sided round. Krebeni has no idea Casey is pushed up here. Is this a knife kill? Oh my goodness. Okay, Casey doesn't dare, but it's an AK already. A bit sloppy from Krebeni. That util combo should be able to take the kill on Kisarek. As Maka finds himself 2, and I think this round should be okay. Flay will just save this AK. And that's going to be our round done. No replays? I don't know, maybe. If something replay-worthy happens, we'll see it. But gotta pay attention, man. Gotta stay focused. How is everybody doing, by the way, in chat? We have a nice moment. Just asking away, how's everybody doing? Everyone excited for the rest of this tournament? Everyone excited for the major? Who are you guys' major predictions? Hey, Bitchy is in the stream. Hard. Yeah, nice. No, but who are you guys' favorites for the major? Who are you guys' favorites? I like to see some. Spit me some, right? Spit me some predictions. It's it's actually starting in 4 days. Navi Jr. will win the major. Imagine. Ooh, CM tree. We'll punish Flay for attempting to move through, and this is a response. Oh. You gotta be careful with that peak innocent. Even in matchmaking, they hit those shots sometimes. Let alone these fellas from Navi Jr. Another smoke dropped in. That does tell me that Casey, who dropped the smoke, is aware of the amount of presence down here in the middle, but they don't really have any solution. Right? They don't really have an option of like enough util or something to deal with that mid play. Olymp spotted, now falling back. Elects to not throw the Molotov. Elects to fight with his gun, which works out nicely. But a 3v3. Casey is ahead of the play, and that's a lovely one. High risk. Some high reward, because now with 1 man up, this side tick becomes a bit more possible. One of the scary notes to that is that it becomes just a bit more possible. Same angle from Krebeni, and he moves out wide. No chance. The border is closed. Navi Jr. are the patrol on B. They just don't let anyone in. They don't let anyone into that bomb site. It's 5 in a row. Hawk Tua to win the major. Yeah, Jesus. Krabeni. Oh, opening pick with the op, taking the spawn with him. The IGL, he can do it all. Clutch, op, call. $3D max qualifying. You know what? I actually do think it's a very realistic scenario. 3D max qualifying. I don't think it's that out of place. They've been playing really, really good Counter-Strike. Casey does take down Maka with one of the 2 rifles. It's a bit of a half buy. Now 1 player in CT, Kisarek, is probably the only one that can do something here, but you just can't assume the patience of Krabeni wears out. All right, so it's just going to be the 2 rifles being saved. Kisarek at this point is moving out, but yeah, Krabeni's getting out of reach. Is there an extra weapon dropped at the bottom of middle? Unsure. Oh, noise is made. Yeah, and wouldn't be expecting Krabeni right there.
Terrorists win.
$6-0. Damn. Boosted position. No one attempting to peek. Flay does have an op, getting destroyed by CM3. Doesn't really afford him any luxuries. A slower, somewhat slower, still quite early take of the bottom of middle. And a bit more presence with Innocent here. But again, there's just no support. They are not overloading anything as the CTs. They're just getting picked apart, victims to the duels. And duels you just don't take against NAVI Jr. Look at this run along. Maka, of course he hits that shot. Maka Z. And again, it's 3 kills that are enough to win the round. Maka's hungry. He wants to take these weapons out of their hands. Look at that. Flay doesn't even want to peek the door angle against an AK. That is how bad it is. That is the fear instilled into the rebels right now. They are going nowhere. Olymp off. Timing can't get any worse. And Flay's being hunted. Maka with the Glock. Some advanced warfare shit up in this. He will be taken out. Zeugas with the wallbang. You don't even need to pick up the op. $7-0. Let's see if we can jinx it here. I haven't casted a 13-0 in a while. There we go. The jinx has been shot. Look, Rebels, you're going aggressive now, which is all fine and dandy, but it is in a half buy, right? You are limited in this round. You have the full control. You can assume that each and everyone is here. You kind of still have to care for the lurk. They heard a lot of footsteps, right? They can confidently cue in that everyone is here. But that's simultaneously also the advantage for NAVI Jr. Everyone is here. This is going to be a advantage fight every single time. It needs to be a miracle timing and miracle crossfires, but I just don't think they're set up here. Maka with 2 just jumping into the bomb site again. CM tree. Sliver gap. Usually you aim at the top of the barrels, but I think he was covering for a crouch peek there. Making the shot through the barrels, then indeed the easier of the two. Some nice play. You especially in matchmaking, you really don't see players holding the split of the barrel with the AWP or even with the AK. Usually you see them holding above the barrel or to the right. But CM3 has his reasons to aim for that spot. I do like it. It's a nice change. Does require serious reaction time skills, but someone said the Mongols for the major win. I mean, maybe. Gisrak getting up close, fighting for long, but alone. Tuned-in listeners will probably catch on to a bit of a rhythm that I've been calling out, which is this player of Rebels is taking the fight alone. That has been happening quite a while. Innocent has had enough. He's going to go push long. This is the first advantage Rebels have had all game. Once was the 3v2 on the bombs, but that's not an advantage. Demon then finds the lurk, and all of a sudden, look at the attention. Flay. If Flay does not get 1 kill here, this round is completely spent. Great shot on Zeugis, but he does get traded immediately. It's a 2 versus 2. Bomb is dropped in an awkward spot. That is something that NAVI Jr. will have to deal with. They have enough time for it. At what point does Demon start walking? Because Casey will hear the footstep right about now. It's going to be 2-1 versus 1s. That is an easy one. CM3 in clutch with 15 seconds left. Ooh, another Molotov thrown in. Forced to peek out wide. There is a spot where you can plant. Ooh. It's dangerous. CM3 finds the 1 kill. Olymp will give himself up just to rub a bit of salt in a wound. Yes, CM3 would have clutched it if not for the clock. And NAVI Jr. instantly take a timeout. Judging what went wrong there, mostly not being too careful about the innocent push. Of course, they haven't been aggressive all game. There was 1 push top middle, but that was in a full eco. You don't really expect it in a full gun round. And I'm pretty sure NAVI Juniors are calling right now out that, hey, that was a bit of a mistake. Let's get this back. It's gonna be the top 4 teams in the playoffs. Oh no, wait, yeah, top 6 teams and then 3D Max and Mongols. I actually see that happening. I hope an NA team does well. I really do. I hope we just get like representative teams. Like, so we have 3 Asian teams, so that'll be then 1 Asian team in the playoffs, and then 1 or 2 NA teams. A Brazilian one, and then the rest can be European. Right? That's what I'm hoping for. couple of opening kills on shorts. NAVI Jr. taking the attention away. Now have a bit of an easier time crossing long. Oh, reload peak. Somehow Innocent doesn't go down there. How do you retake this? Yeah, there's a bit of util, but that smoke drop. Benny can go wide. That footstep may have been heard. I have a feeling Flay is pre-aimed directly. Well, yeah, they absolutely know he's here. So Krebeni just starts fighting into CT, the jumping shot as he jumps back down. And the shockwave going through Innocent and Flay is enough to send them packing. NAVI Juniors will win a 9th, continuing where they left off in the last round. Taking the mid control first, and then still just walking across long. This is an exemplary CT side. It really is. This is looking really good. And you see the recovery, right? They have 2 rounds where they just go full 5 long. The first one, they kind of get away with it because it isn't a full buy. The second one, they lose. Ooh. Flay, do you dare? Don't think he does, but yeah. And then the second one, they lose because it is a full buy. And Innocent does catch the timing. NAVI Jr. instantly recall it. Shows a mid presence again. And long is wide open. Flay on the jump. Oof, nice shot. Onto Maka. Lack of util is apparent for Rebels. That's the final Molotov. And Siyugas, haven't seen him in a while, but his entry frag, it's a bit wobbly. But they're in. With smoke down, and Krebeni with an opening, another kill on towards the A bomb site. Does afford him something. Is scared of the long push. Rebels have a bit more advantage now that they have pushed a couple of angles. Because at this point, now that the fear is there. So you saw Krebeni having to check 3 angles. Eventually going down. Another 3v2 retake. CM3 this time with Demon. The Demon is holding the same position. Can they stop them? They all get out. It's a 1v3. That is nice calling from the Rebels. As they weren't ready. Nine in 2 is now the score. What tournament does this one lead to? 2-0. This is our creme de la creme. Our Division 1. And usually our Division 1 tournaments right before a major become pretty damn intense. Flash play from Kisarek. The funky one. Nearly works for 2. I don't know if it's cemetery. I really don't know. I've just been calling it Sium Tree. Because that is effectively what's there. Oh, what a shot. That's the upper dead Yugis peeking in a molly. And these little bursts, right? These contact plays from NAVI Jr. A charged explosive ready to go at any kill's notice. Casey on his own, and we'll find one more. 1 versus 4. Who knows? He's jumping up. Demon seems to have his number. Double digits. First half for Navi Jr. What a half. It's Jugis. Zugis. Yeah. I've been pronouncing it pretty alright. That one. Well, CT pistol, not the same aggression from the T side as we've seen. It's going to be 4 long, 1 middle. And look at this, taking a bit of a page out of Alexi's book with the over-rotation. Watch Ash's video on it, because this seems to be working. Holding on nicely for 1 more. Through CT, it's Kerbeni. They are so close, but they just can't find any CTs up until now. Finally, but somehow Makazi refills the spot of Sentry. 2 versus 2, but the Glocks are powerful. Demon. Oh, feels like an impossible clutch. Does look like Rebels will gain a couple of more rounds here. That is certainly ambitious. Channeling his inner quickly. Will find the headshot onto Casey. Innocent has come to help. And now we're going to see Rebels winning a couple. Lonesome skins to Navi Jr. Damn. Another flashbang on long, and another time there's 2 kills, similar as to what the Rebels did. Navi Jr., they're picking their fights a bit better. I mean, they are still with 3 alive. You could still very much gain something here. As we go ring around the Rosie. Or ring around the Teleboutique. Ah, they want to get these weapons. Kerbeni loud footing the long play, and Siugis, I think there is a deagle somewhere here. Go ahead. Just try. Flay on a bit of an off angle. And that's also one of the things that I don't know. Like, Navi Jr. or Navi as an organization, they aren't as open about having some dual boot camps. And I am pretty sure that they are at the same boot camps. Or they sometimes boot camp together. Because that pretty much has always been the case for academy teams. Because it's cheaper on the rent. But Navi Jr. or Navi haven't been open about that. Not as open as, for example, a Mouse and XT, where they it's going to be in 2 days, where even the academy team, the new academy team, and the main team will play a show match against each other. Right? So that is something that I don't know if it is as present with the Navi Junior and the Navi main team. Because it would explain a lot of their recent rise. If they get some inspiration from Blade and Alexi B. I was going to cast it, but I am unavailable, sadly. I am somewhat available now. Well, no. I still got them. No. Casey, opening kill into short. 2 more players here. If they can leave the short control without an extra casualty, I say that it's Casey with a triple kill, and the rest will probably be on for a save. Navi Jr. falling victim to the similar pits that Rebels tripped in on their CT side. It's possible for Navi Jr. to... Nope. No. It is not. It is not even possible for them to be in the same tournament. So, interestingly enough, Navi Jr. have made Challenger League. Which is nice. It's very impressive. But it does also kind of mean that, like, I think ESL is just kind of banking on them not making the playoffs. Because then it gets scary, right? Because as soon as they make the playoffs, it's like, oh, damn, Navi Jr. have an actual shot at winning here. If they finish top 2, you qualify to Pro League. You know, Pro League, the tournament where Navi plays. Yeah, so that is a bit of an issue. So they won't be able to qualify. So I don't know at what point ESL will put a stop to that. If it's like, okay, yeah, you can play Challenger, but we'll give your spot in the playoffs to someone else. Or if they really just wait on it for the absolute final game. And if it's like, oh, yeah, well, you finished second. Well, we'll just give it to third place. Because then you'll have matches with nothing to play for. It's an odd situation. Keep your eye on it because I'm curious as to how it'll go. Loading up middle. I like this from Navi Jr. It's a bit of a different solution. Makap. He just gets 1 kill. From his forced movement. Okay. No shot Navi Jr. make top 2. They're going to be ecoing anyway. So yeah. Oh, well, Probani finds 1 more kill. If this is going to be a save, then we can actually talk about it. Otherwise, I have some casting to do. Okay, it is going to be a save. Beautiful. Righto. No shot Navi Jr. make top 2. Yes, that may be the case. But where then do you draw the line? That is something very much worth considering. Because if they make... Like, okay, they won't make top 2. But they can make playoffs. But, yeah... Well, if they get the bottom seed into the playoffs, it's like, well, yeah, they probably won't make it anyways. But then there is another team that would have been playing in playoffs that now cannot be there because Navi Jr. is there. Navi Jr., a team with 0 chance of moving on because they are not allowed to. Right? That is... It's going to be interesting. Like, if they drop all... Like, if you see them lose their first 4 matches in Challenger League, then, yeah, you know, there might be nothing to worry about. And ESL can just be like, oh, we don't care. Well, we don't bother. But it is still a bit of a tricky situation. Because it is officially a qualifier for Pro League. And especially if they get into the playoffs, then it becomes a whole... Another can of worms. Demon in the bomb site. Lots of pressure. But that smoke is beautifully defensive. Kisrek with one more kill. Demon. Scared for the pre-fire. Oh, the Molly drops the... I'm gonna use that smoke because this is working wonders for Demon. He hasn't been pushed out yet. Pushing through the smoke. Finally dealt with, but so much distraction brings it into the 2 vs 2. CM3 with the op is out the door. And the quick scope. Oh, nice from CM3. It's Navi Jr. that win 11th. The first time they actually go towards B, which with all... It's Demon that shows his talent. A nice smoke preventing a molly from touching him. A very awkward clear over that angle of the bomb site. And then entire smoke, right? We stayed on board with Demon, but if you see the minimap for that round, you see all the Navi Junior guys just or all the Rebels guys just kind of freeze. Because they know if they're... Oh, nice nade. Because they know if there's one on the bomb side, you have to be scared for these other peaks. Because it's so typical for every single T-side player to just focus on the bomb side. They know that, so they are aware, like, we need to cover stuff. But that fear slows them down. And well, that fear was warranted, because CM3 with the op just went through the smoke. It's going to be an equal trade in the lower tunnels. Again, Maka just offering himself up for that equal trade. Zachariah, bro. Zach is in chat. Hell yeah, man. What are you doing here, man? That's sick. Alrighty. Back to the game. 50 seconds left in the round. The flashbang pulls one bullet out of the magazine of CM3. It's 3 players long. Oof, a lot of weight on Demon here. Who does fight 1 kill, but now he goes down. Now the running's happening. Navi Jr. making the correct assumption. Not yet. They are going for the retake. CM3. He can hit the shot. Krabeni on the flank. What a play. They double push long. Flay far from expecting it. I don't know where Kisarek lost his HP. Did he get chased down as well with some bullets? I'm unsure. 2 players from the tunnel. Kisarek should be dead to rights if he presses his keyboard once. On the bomb side, difficult angle, but Ziugis still finding the frag on that corner player. That is going to be 12. Map point for Navi Jr. 12-6. I think it still tells the story of how this game has been going. Other one was sleepy. I am also very sleepy, but I just pretend not to be. Maybe I should not have said that. Yeah, the instance with Big Academy and Big at some ECLOT. Yes, I remember that actually. I can't remember which tournament it was. Indeed, but it was Big Academy qualifying and the big main team not. I remember that. I just don't remember which tournament it was. Who's better, Spirit or Navi? They played each other in the final of ESEA Advanced, and there was one team that won. That was Navi Jr. Yugas. Ooh, nearly the multi. AC switching out. Look at the damage done. Krabeni, a multi-kill waiting to happen. 1 and 2 through the smoke. Innocent from short. It's the only one still fighting. Demon again holding. B holding middle. He does so much for his team today. But it's Krabeni finishing on top. Makazi finishing last it is 13-6, the victory over the Rebels. What an incredible victory from Navi on their own map pick, deserves to be said. Rebels haven't had the best of runs on what would be Dust 2, but average rounds won in losses for Rebels is 6. That will stay exactly the same. They have been destroyed. Might not want to start on the CT side on Dust 2 anymore. Hey, slight tip. Furthermore, we're going to go for a quick break. Let's see if Navi will continue this nuclear run. And we'll see that on Nuke. Who would have guessed? See you guys there. Welcome everybody back to Nuke. Didn't hear my flip-flops. No, don't worry. It is the dual Berettas for Krabbenny and the outside play for Rebels. Heavy outside play there. Is this within earshot of Maka? I do think it is now. Maka is going to get a rough surprise. Flay with a quick opener. Now, this lurk from Olymp really do a lot, because he is the radar. Hearing everyone jumping down, looking to flank 2 rather than 1 into the vent. Bomb is far from being planted. They're really waiting on Olymp here. Is on the top bomb side, CM Tree. He has a 1 versus 1 on his side. Kisarek holds on. That is important. And now everyone's stuck. Stuck in the washing machine. Navi Jr. here in this pistol round. And it's going to be Rebels to give them a spanking. Don't really see much else happening here for Navi Jr. Krabbenny with the duties all alone. Yeah, not even any time. Bomb's already at 10 seconds. And he does go down. Maka dropping into the vent. It is the force buy for Navi Jr. We don't see it on Dust 2 twice. CT force, but we do have it here now. And Casey is 31 HP. Seam Tree was able to tag him with the scout. Very, very vulnerable to Maka's MP9. Innocent dropping in. Demon someone. Just a bit too overwhelming, this weaponry. And unless Casey falls very quick, I don't really see anything happening here. The timing not working out in the favor of Navi Jr. And it's a nice T-side start. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, that's fine. One, if Flay decides to fight this, it could be a bit scary. But he has the aim on lock. And it will just be the save from Krabbenny and Siugas, having at least a bit of weaponry in the full eco. Maka with the 1 kill of the SMG. Buys a deagle. Oh, we all have deagles. Look at that. Except for CM Tree, because he wants the op in the next round. I think currently your best shot to make it into tier 1 of Counter-Strike is being an opper. Being an actually very good opper, as I do think a lot of teams are seeking that. I do think in a lot of teams the opper is kind of the weak point. Not in these two, right? The ops on both Navi Jr. and Rebels are very solid, but it's Like, it's the riflers in these teams that really bring the impact. And you see that on a lot of tier 2 teams where it's mostly the riflers that are doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Which may be just a bit of a case of what has happened within CS2 as a whole. I do think that is very much of influence. Gonna get KC with a nice triple as we are ready to get the game going. 0 in 3 is the start for the Navi Junior Rebels. Get off to a good one on their map pick. Both teams have an exactly 50-50 on the map. Half of the game's won, half of the game's lost in the past 3 months. Navi Junior recently taking 2 losses, one versus Amkal, one versus 9 Pandas. Maka goes to step out wide, looking for a couple of good frags. They beat some very strong opponents on this map, though. Looking at Koi, Spirit Academy, Cybershock. There's some big names. Big names. Olymp gets a wide step, able to take down Demon. Has some of the lighting changed around Mini? I think it has. At least visually, it does look quite odd. Spray through the smoke, just splits them. Innocent does get forced back by the Molly, and CM3 gets forced downwards into Kisarek. And this has just been slowly picking apart Rebels, brick by brick, winning this little Jenga puzzle of a round. As each team gets their own chance at a pool. But it's been Rebels that have been able to keep the tower standing. Navi Junior calling an early timeout. They want to talk about this because they are not happy with the way this is going. Some nice results and some bad results for Rebels on this map, losing against Sashi Gaming Gladiators. Of course, both Danish teams are very, very strong on Nuke. Both in the Yala Compass tournament. And then 9Z, Brazilian team, also managed to beat them. I am very excited for the major. The major is gonna be very, very fun to watch. Casey, another opening kill, but it's just the pistols for Navi Junior. I think the call was mostly for the upcoming round. Although, these pistols can be pretty nasty on Nuke. If the rifles picked up bring some impact. Ooh, there's a crossfire here, but it's just activated a bit too late. Zeugis won't be able to do much. Still, somehow, pros also still mess up that Molotov. That it lands right above the ladder and it just doesn't doesn't burn. It's incredible how everyone still messes that up in the years and years and years that Nuke has been a thing. Oh! Jesus. Some nice frags. Can he get a third? No. Some great damage. Great damage done. And Rebels take their fifth, but they do lose a good chunk of bodies here. Olymp, very fast. Oh, look at this. Glaive, Kerrigan, all been fans of this. Now it's Olymp jumping in. As Zeugis finding the opener this time on the ramp room. Wallbang not connecting. I don't even know if it would kill. It would be a kill shot. Flay is done with Zeugis being here. They're just gonna rush him down. And with some fights happening on the other end, it's gonna be Olymp taking a kill into Vent. Of course, he was still lurking here. Seem true with the op is low, 0 and 5. It's not a score you want on your opper on the CT side of Nuke. And Navi Jr., they're going to call a save, which I do think is a correct choice, but they're going to go down 6-0. That's a bit of a rough one. Still very much recoverable. Keep that in mind. As 6-0, you know, it can still turn 7-5, especially on the CT side of Nuke. But Rebels essentially have already done enough on the T side. Everything from now on is a complete bonus. No, Zach, I actually haven't said that yet. So I will for the people not having chat open, and I will take it as my own. Apparently today is the 3-year anniversary of Nico's Heaven Whiff. Still think they wouldn't have won the major even if that shot connects, right? I think the third map would still have been for Navi. Maka on outside. He's been able to get away with a kill or two, but we haven't seen him get like a convincing win here on outside, and he's letting someone slip into mini. Krabeni under pressure, but CM3 is aware of it. Nice call out for Makazi, who 100% gave the information. Like, yeah, it is a bit gone here. Like, there may have been a gap towards mini. And this is what the timeout was called for, I guess. Or somewhat along these lines. Because 40 seconds into the round, it is already won. Navi Jr. will get on the board once this clock ticks down. And then we'll be able to see if Navi Jr. can continue that streak, if we'll see a full 6-side streak for each team, or if it does change a bit. We'll wait and see. Jesus. Thank you, Disa. Thank you, Prod. Whew. Is it autumn yet? Damn. Got some rough sneezes in here. But yeah, Navi Jr. win the round.
Counter-terrorists win.
Whew. Thank you very much, chat. I just, I don't know. I love the sound of sneezes going through microphones. Because it always gets a bit messed up. It doesn't matter how good your mic is, it always messes it up a bit. In multiple languages, even. Thank you very much. Mollies, nades, flashbangs, it's the A-pop. Kisserek. Look at him move him first, and Demon doesn't even get out of the smoke to try and challenge. 2 players up in heaven. Kisserek is already down low. What a shot from CM3, who does chase it down. It's pure chaos in this middle bomb site. Innocent, one of the only calm factors, is gonna go for the heaven flank. Bomb has been dropped. We see some activity from Krabeni. Out of that smoke, Flay is able to find him. Maka now unaware of the heaven flank, and Innocent solves the puzzle. It is Rebels that will continue winning. The A-pop. Difficult to deal with, even more difficult to deal with the ramifications of it, which means it's a 7-1 scoreline. Yeah, there's money, but not for much longer on the CT side. This is going to be a difficult one. Is this Rebels map pick? Yes. Another AWP, but Demon again falling quick. Flay holding for the aggression, and this Navi Junior CT side has not looked too great. And I mostly judge Navi Jr. on it here more than I praise Rebels, as Rebels haven't really needed to do any like comfort reading. They've been pretty alright, just doing whatever they wanted to do. Rebeni and Ziyuga is winning 2 fights now. Over on the ramp, other side of the map, we're missing all these fights, but it is going to be the one-man advantage. Maka is going to miss the jump up into heaven. But Flay now won't know there's one CT. Olymp, the 1 versus 3. It's looking like another round win for the CT's Olymp. I guess a lot of players that would work. I don't think Makasi is one of them. Well, so somehow a round win, right as I want to roast Navi Jr. They managed to get a round out of it. But yeah, that's also kind of why I didn't really want to praise Rebels, because it hasn't been watertight. Right? There have been some gaps, there have been some leaks in these rounds from the Rebels. Most of them have been converted into pretty convincing rounds, but a lot of them also not. There have been very solid mid-round reads, though, from the Rebels. That is something that I do want to call. Like, their decision to plant either upper or lower bomb site has been great. And it has made a couple of those rounds a lot easier. So that is something that they do very much deserve praise of. So yeah. +1 golden star for you, Rebels. You deserve it. Ooh, Maka will split the gap. Right behind them. Are they going to be ready for this? Oh, they just turned. Maka finds 2. Any information on the Opper? Now, there is one more player at the top bomb site and also one infiltrating ramp. This round is not over just yet because Rebels have great positions. Only thing is the time is running low and they know that the bomb is on that AWP. Oh my goodness, this is going to be another heaven flank. They are just not paying attention. Innocent. He goes for it. Goes for it again. Oh, this is going to be a free kill. Completely free kill. And now the rotate will be caught. The jump of Krabeni saves him. But it's all him that finds his teammate. They need to get this bomb down now. There's a time crunch. Krabeni can't spot it. And now he's extra low. The Molotov will force him forward. Will force him dead. And it's a 1 versus 3 for the Navi Junior side for Demon. And he will be Demon slaughtered by Olymp. Exercised, you could say. Oh. Hey, we're back. All right. Slight issue. But it's fixed. Makazi. Stepping out wide. There you go. That's one. Kisarek going through the smoke. Oh, still finds the timing. Kisarek. What is that on the double opener? He was nowhere on Dust 2. Now he gets 2 opening kills in what is a quite important round. Siugas on the boost. It has nothing to do. Has to jump down. The nade will just barely touch him here at the bounce. Siugas is just going to peek out. They kind of forgot to hold heaven for a bit. Have to tuck it in the hole. There's no defuse kit. There's no smoke. There's no util. There's no nothing for the CT side. This is so difficult to deal with. Bomb is planted behind the bomb side, and Siugis finds the frag. I don't think there's time. And now if Junior do somewhat clutch it out, but the money just was not there. And a dolphin dive into the fence. Brothers playing Black Ops 6. Very similar halves on both of the maps. And look at this buy. Krabeni has bought a kit now. Too little, too late. Aggression on the outside. Aggression on the red box, but again, great response. They were sitting in lobby as soon as they saw all the flashes, nades go towards outside. They pushed the ramp to gain some control, and now they want to regain lobby control. With a bit of fear of Maka on the flank. Maka will find one, and now Demon and Krabeni are activating. Navi Jr. looking to win a third, at least here. That is going to be the case. Finally, a force buy or half buy win. Going the way of Navi Jr. They wished it were to happen a bit earlier, I guess, but better late than never. A 9-3 is an almighty scoreline to overcome. But still, it's looking dire. It's looking dire, okay? His name is Makazi. Why you say Maka? Because I'm shortening the name. Because Makazi is a lot of syllables. I can say Maki. All right. Do that from now on. Yeah, Maka is the French player. I think that's mostly why that has kind of stuck. Call him Zaiwu. Interesting strat for Navi Jr. here. An A pop with 2 players going main. Oh, Makazi misses the jump. It is a flashbang into mini. Some nice combination plays, but you need to get the headshots, which is mostly on the CTs now. Makazi, gets 2. Gives Yugis at least a somewhat winnable scenario. And that's the first headshot. Casey is close range, and Yugis gets the clutch. Exactly what Navi Jr. needed to get back into this game. And now we do go for the full eco. As Rebels do have the buffer. It's Yugis, Krabeni. All trying to fight for it. Some kills. Eco frags. Navi Jr. are now in the Challenger League, so I would consider them the bottom of Tier 2. That's where I'd put them. So Tier 2 is Challenger League up until every tournament that the Mongols has won. that's that's my definition of Tier 2. Drive-by shooting from Krabeni. Got 7 Mech 11s, about 8, 30, 10 Mech 10s. The shits never end. And Krabeni had that blast in his headphone when going for that long play, that outside play. Olymp. Oof, Olymp. Does he know how many players are on the other side of this vent? They just miss each other every single time. Olymp still hits the shot. And he's able to get away. Ooh, a good shot for Rebels to win a devastating CT round. The 180 is there from Olymp. With 12 HP, he's still fighting for 3. And again, Demon in a clutch. And just haven't seen many clutch situations where it actually looks like a winning scenario. I love his crosshair, though. His crosshair is amazing. But it doesn't help him take down Kisrek, who's feeling a lot more comfortable on Nuke than he did on Dust 2. It's 11 and 8 for Kisrek. Can Navi Jr. get into Tier 1 play against Navi team? We talked about this in the first map. It's a conflict of interest. Is Simple the undisputed GOAT of global offensive? Yes. But that chapter is closed now, and we have a new one here, which is Navi Jr. running on outside. It's Casey with another double. So many double frags. 2 stations posted up on outside, and both killing 2. for the Rebels. I think there was a team kill in there as well. Might have looked a bit different, but... Oh, well. Pump, pump. He made noise. Arlen with the best of off angles. No one ever checks that. No one ever checks that. True that, Mr. Costa, new era. Yeah, I don't think we have enough time in Counter-Strike 2 to call out someone as the GOAT. I think this conversation needs to continue maybe in 2 to 3 years. You can talk about the best right now, which I do think is Monacy. Oh. Hit that crouch peek straight to the face, Demon. Oh, there you go. Every time they're fighting Demon, it feels like Rebel's been blessed by the church. Only 5 kills. No dark magic here. Tech 9's... Oh, well. It's the weapons that do find 2 kills for NAVI Jr. But in case of emergency, break the glass. There you go. No emergency called by Flay. No emergency necessary. And Navi Jr. We'll call another timeout. It's map point for the Rebels. One player, real quick. One player I'd like to like if I have to compare Counter-Strike players to football players, I'd say ZywOo is Ronaldo, and I'd say Simple is Messi. Mostly because of the flair, right? Ronaldo is just a cold-blooded killer, like ZywOo. But looking at the flair Simple has possessed in some of his clutches, and what did that football shoutcaster tell? You can't measure this by statistics. Like, yeah, both will have a 1 versus 4 clutch, but you'd rather watch the Simple one. That's how I sometimes like to call it. Because they're now all dropping in towards the vent. It's going to be just a vent rush. Get the bomb down ASAP. Decent strategy, as they are able to lock the CTs out for now. Kisarek, let's get into the vent. They are getting eerily close to this. And now, so much attention pulled. It's Kisarek, of course, getting himself up to 14 kills. And he's just sticking this defuse to Yugis and CM3. They can't touch him. It just gets stuck. And it is the Rebels bringing in even harder destruction onto Navi Jr. than they received on Dust 2. That is pretty crazy. That is some... it wasn't completely out of my concepts that Rebels would be able to win this game in this fashion. That kind of surprised me. That was pretty damn impressive. We're going to head to a third. Let's see who will last longer to the test of time. We'll see Ancient up next in about 10 minutes. See you guys there. Welcome back, everybody. Map 3, NAVI Junior versus the Rebels. It is a scorcher, as the losing teams have only managed to accumulate about 11 rounds. Maybe Ancient will be different. Maybe Ancient will change the flow. Let's see how it's going to happen, how it's going to go down. NAVI Junior seemingly winning this knife round without much trouble. Flay running for his life. And it is going to be NAVI Junior to win the knife round. And they are ready to get it going for map number 3, which is going to be a cruncher of a game. It is for both teams one of their better maps. For NAVI Junior, similar score lines as on Dust 2. And the highest win rate percentage for the Rebels with a 5. Hold your horses. 5 map winning streak, 2 of which coming through in a scorcher of an overtime. 22-19 over Endpoint earlier this season. They beat Into the Breach on here 13-9. Sinners, Incilio, and even Sashi 22-20. So we've had a couple of big games here for the Rebels. Let's see if all that experience will come to fruition. It's Demon on the bomb side, holding on nicely. It's the face, it's Trap, but it's Demon with 3. As Tiugis will just have to pick up the scraps. It's NAVI Junior that will pick up a fast-playing pistol. By the way, some great news. Is wearing a very fetching hat. I got my hats in the background. Jesus, what a modown. I got my orange hat in the background, you know. We're running. I cannot compare Simple to Zaiwu. I think I can. I'll be pretty alright. By the way, I have some fun news. I don't know how or why. I think Liquipedia somewhat slightly changed some of their requirements to get onto Liquipedia as a caster, but I have my Liquipedia page now. I have an own Liquipedia page, which I will probably tomorrow deck out, make it all pretty. That is so damn cool. I'm very glad that I have my page now. Nice opener from Kisrek as we continue casting, continue doing what we do. As the players continue doing what they're doing, Kisrek with another opener, low HP player. It's taken down first. Makazi could not afford to fall there. And that's the A side of the map cleared. NAVI Junior going for double, triple check. As the time when these rotates is actually pretty spot on. Smoke will land with a nice timing. Makazi is going to hear all these footsteps. Flashbang, super powerful. Just hits both instantly. Maka, he doesn't dare wait around. Gets a double kill. Or Maki. Apologies. Innocent on his own 1 versus 3. And Innocent will just bill Makazi with a lovely triple. If he gets on fire, NAVI Junior have a great shot at taking this 2-1 victory. CM3 also with a decent start. Of course, all of those 4 kills came with the SMG early on. Yeah. I know that. But It's at least good for the confidence. Seugis taking that mid-control seam tree. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be scary if this continues. These types of free pushes. Of course, they know there's less util. Makazi, nice spray control. 1-2, doesn't look around for the third. Kerbeni takes a bit longer, but since the update yesterday, of course, the spray has been fixed a bit. I haven't played it yet with the new update, but I am very curious as to how it plays. Or did I? I did play yesterday. I don't know if that was right before or right after the util, but or the util. Right before or after the update. Both words start with a U. Thank you, TMT Cosmic. That's exactly what I meant. Demon. Oh no, that's an opening kill. And oh, look at this. Look at these pushes. Just Navi Jr. not giving themselves an option to not make this push work. Right? Super confident going up forwards. CM Tree. It's gonna be. Oh, gets cover from the flashbang from the box. CM Tree misses his second shot, but his teammates are there already. 5-0, and it's been dominant. It's been dominant these rounds. Rebels calling an early timeout this time, and they need that. A lot of talk, you usually get this on Inferno, where analysts and casters, they often mention like, oh yeah, at this point, you can get stuck on the T side, right? If the CT side is playing aggressive enough, you can feel like you're really getting stuck at that bottom of ramp, just nothing really seemingly working. I do think Ancient can have very much the same effect if the CTs continue to push lane every single round. And if your A pushes, your 1 or 2 A pushes don't work out, right? If they play 3 lane, 2 donut, 3 lane, 1 mid, 1 donut, the rotates are always going to be in time. And it is very difficult to deal with. And I think Kerbeni, he's not going to be waiting around in cave again this time. Blowing open that nade, and this again, he's here. And again, here is that A push, the double one. CM3 and Zeugis. A left hook. Unexpected by the Rebels. Focusing on a big punch on ramp, and they just get destroyed on the other side of the map. For Benny, resetting his AK spray. That's so nicely, and he's gonna be the only one left. No casualties for the Navi Junior side. Of course, it was just the Tech 9s. I'll have to wait for this round, but this is a 6-0 in just a couple of minutes. Sheer dominance in these past 6 rounds. We've seen this before, right? We've seen this in the 2 maps that have come before. At some point, if Rebels are able to win a couple rounds, yes, I'm just gonna say the same again. Broken record here, but if you get an 8-4 on this T site, you're still gonna be pretty alright. Like, you're still gonna be okay, but it doesn't really look like that is going to be an option. It's another kill over towards lane. Innocent completely blocked out. Yeah, they kind of have the A bomb site. Rotates could be coming in. Kisreg needs to do a lot here. Like, a lot. CM tree. With extended time, doubt might start to creep in. This angle is a difficult hold for Kisarek unless CMG is going to walk right into it. The op shot puts a hole in the brick next to the face of Kisarek. But the retake might still be on, preventing the bomb plant. That molly might have been used a bit early. Now to rotate through CT can come in quick enough. Innocent and Kisarek, though, they deal with the donut. 2 for the price of 1. With that lovely round sweetness. And it's Alem that will just go for the peak. Rebels on the board. Going for the late round A play. Absolutely been called in. 100% that's been called in. And they get a nice solution out of it. Again, this push, and again, Kremeni. Oh, with 2 on the M4A4. Where are the responses? Call the ambulance. There is just nothing to do again. And the thing with the last round is there was actually a bit of a fight put up on that lane side, right? Innocent and Kisarek were able to get some kills, at least some equal trades. But as soon as that doesn't happen, of course you're going to be stuck. Look at this. There's 4 players in a line. Like they're playing TF2 synchronized jiggles from Makazi and Zyugas. It's the conga line. Oh my goodness. You're never getting out of here. This is just no solution. CM tree on the other end of the map. Holding on a reload as the smoke fades. Let's get 2 kills. Flay, with 25 seconds, can get a bit of a chance of being a hero. Maybe Navi Jr. stuck around for too long. Both bomb sites are open, and both players are too far away for the audio cues. Demon, if he decides to push middle, he might actually completely miss this. Molotov is thrown in now, so the exit is prevented. Flay has a chance at a 1 versus 2, and this would be necessary to save Rebels' half. Still, Navi Jr., they're 1 round away from being broken. Financially, it's a tag onto CM3. Flay, how much does he know about that tag? Now he knows both players. What? Somehow that shot hit, but CM3 chases him down through the wallbang. How in the flying F did that first shot connect? And what a bummer that he isn't able to complete it. CM3 saves the team from disaster. What was that? What? I hope we can get a replay of that. Maybe I don't give a damn what happens in the next round. I want to see a replay of that shot. What the... Oh my goodness. That is ridiculous. I'm gonna watch that round back on the VOD. That was insane. Like on my screen, the crosshair didn't even look close to Demon. I really, really wish that shot would have, like, Flay would have been able to clutch that. I'm still a bit baffled. And I think Navi Jr. are going to play it a bit more calm. Rebels realize that this start of the round better not challenge. You can just hold back. Because with that round being as close as it was, of course, Navi Jr. have to pocket watch themselves a bit. This is a devastating double cave setup. Rebels haven't had to challenge this, and the result... Oh, it's a couple meters back, but it feels so similar. 2 opening kills with just a couple of bullets connecting as a response. There's just nothing. These types of plays, we see this not enough from the Rebels, right? This mid play, them affording themselves time to go for a mid play. Map control has just not been their forte thus far, and it's all in, yeah, you might try it at Demon 4K as much as he was stopped on Nuke. As Nuclear, he is going now 10-3. Makazi 10-4. A 2 versus 5 could have saved the entire map for Rebels. But oh boy, what an unfortunate thing to lean on. That says enough, right? That says enough. If your one solution to get back into the game is a 2v5, something's not going your way. That's it. If this were 3 or 4 rounds where Rebels lose an advantage or whatever, yeah, you might be hearing me talk differently, but there just really isn't a solution, and now NAVI Jr. getting sloppy. This was not a good hold. I mean, what is... I don't know what's happening here. Is Case better than Verdant? I guess, yeah. Somewhat. It's for the United 21 game, right? Did Case win? I don't know who won. They fought. They had a game before. But that's a different kettle of fish. I'll zoom back into this game, as we do have a 2-man advantage. See, if it were more like these rounds, I can be more critical of Rebels, but I mean, this might be just in time. This might just be on time. There we go. Couple of kills, free weapons. Economy becomes healthy, so Rebels can be afforded a couple of close rounds. Nearly a team kill, but to keep it all clean, even the op saved or not. Yes, Flay will get back on the op, and that excites me. To consider, 2 of Flay's 3 kills came in that clutch. Ridiculous. And there you go. Financially broken. Final round of the half is really going to matter, because an 8-4, it's so different than a 9-3. But it is the T side that NAVI Jr. will enter. So that is going to be a bit of a threat anyways. It's going to be 1 kill from Zyugas. Zyugas? Pretty sure there's an A there somewhere. Some nice shots from Kissrek. Finally, we're seeing Rebels enter back into the server. Here we go. They won 8 rounds, but still no economy. Yeah, because the last 2 rounds of those 8 were very, very close. I think it was 2, 1, and then 2 alive. We'll see it in the halftime. This round is mighty important. not the A rush, the late half A rush, as is so popular on Ancient. But it's going to be a late half A play. Again, this heavy load over towards B. This time, Navi Jr. failed to completely push through, which does allow so much more freedom. And the lack of info on Navi Jr., this is the one kill necessary. I mean, this round's for Rebels. Navi Jr. slowing their pace just a bit, and you just see how devastating that pace is. Right? As every single time they completely pushed, they completely pushed the lane. Every single time you see, even if they only get one kill, the info is there, and they instantly rush over towards the A bomb side. But for now, it's not there. CM3 and Demon in the clutch. Ooh, missed shot. And Demon will fall to Flay. 8-4. Game is on. Foster, where's Abbas? I have no fucking clue, mate. I don't know. I think Abbas is chilling in his sauna. Oh, no, wait, he's Swedish. Ah, the Swedish have saunas as well. For a second there, I forgot he was Swedish. It's Donut. That's Finnish. Me and all my northern mates. All my northern casting mates. Abbas best? Abbas is a very good caster. And a very good person. I will always have respect for the man. He is a lovely dude. He really is. Shout out Abbas. Rebels calling a timeout before the pistol. An interesting one to go for. Dual dualies. Unofficially trademarked term, who knows? But they are in a correct position. Look, there's 3 players on A. Ooh, Kisrek is going away from a main, but the dualies and Donut get 2. Let's see Olim out of the Molly. Not able to get one. Ziugis in the clutch. Oh, can the Lithuanian be a heartbreaker? Like his big brother. Talking about JL, same organization, different results. Rebels do what they need to do. They win the pistol, prevent the bomb plant. And Navi Jr., what are you going to do now? Are you going to surprise them with a Tech 9 rush? Don't think they would be expecting it. But would it be effective? That's the one thing they're deciding on now. I think it's just going to be one flash, hoping to get an A or B side bomb plant. Or middle? Run boost. Ah, beautiful. Olymp? He just doesn't check it. It doesn't even bother. Boost over the smoke. Effective for 1. Jesus, what's happening here? This Deagle, it's a 2v2. What? There's been one Deagle bot. It's a 2v2. They can get a bomb plant on A. Oh no. Oh no, Rebels. Are you gonna throw it away here? Versus the pistols. This is dangerous because Makasi, he can be everywhere. So many cubbies, corners, nooks, and crannies where he can tuck in. Casey needs to be on it with his discipline. With these checks. Look how far away they are. This push from Innocent, though, it's beautiful. He will catch the bomb off guard, and that is going to be it for now. AC will go down a 1v1, but it's an armorless Maka without a bomb. Makazi, I apologize. It's really like melted in there that I call him Maka. I apologize. To all the Albanian and Kosovoian fans. Innocent. Leaving the bomb open. Maybe smoke on it. Makazi, hoping to get a lot in here. The spray should be effective enough without the armor. Question mark? What is going on here? Makazi actually has a chance. Should still be Innocent, though. Yeah, okay. That got the nerves going a bit. Oh, but this is still rough. For the economy, this is devastating. Everyone needs to rebuy armor. Everyone needs to rebuy weapons. Navi Jr., look at the money that they have. 6k on Makazi. 5k on all the rest. I mean, this is, woo. Versus 2 SMGs, 3 SMGs. Okay, now Olymp can afford an M4, okay. Didn't think he bought armor yet. We call him Maki. Yeah, I need to drill that in. It's gonna take some time, guys, but I will drill it in. I will drill it in for Maki. It's melted in there that I call him Maka. So give me time and I will fix it for you guys. Casey, opening. Yeah, what a wall. Awkward spray from Zeugis. That's not really what you want there. Flay with another kill on to the star of Navi Jr. And all of a sudden, it's 5 versus 2. That went very quick for the Rebels. Similar to what we saw Navi Jr. do in the first half. Pretty all right. Innocent will take over Benny, and it's CM3. Cemetery? On the Rainbow Bridge. If anyone gets that reference, I feel sorry for you. But it is going to be Rebels closing the distance. That was a full gun round, and it was easier than against the Glocks. On the question in chat, please say no. But, Jesus Christ, Karabeni, what an entry that is. Really wants to get the gun, but that's not going to be an option. Navi Jr. giving the AK to the man you want to have it. Doesn't get a kill with it, though. And it's 3 versus 3. Navi Jr. will get the bomb plant down. Lots of utils still left to deal with this. That is one of the advantages that Rebels still have. There's a kid on everyone. They've been able to build a solid base. Let's see if the retake can happen from it. Flashbang smokes, all for Donut. Smoke on the bomb. We'll be able to stick it, but CM3 finds a kill with the AK. They can't seem to find the bomb. Kisserek in a 1 versus 3 clutch. Navi Jr. just walked them all down. They lose track of the bomb. They lose track of, well, pretty much everything. Navi Jr. will get another round. And again with a half-buy. Oof. Money's gone for the Rebels, double digits. Surely locked in for Navi Jr. at this point. Sentry should try some low tier 1 teams. He could, but I don't think he's going to be the first player to move through from this Navi Junior roster. I think Makazi... I mean, if OG are smart, they might just go ahead and pick up some more academy players. Makazi just melts Innocent through the wall. Maka does not agree with that position. I will allow loony to be said. I think loony is a funny enough word that I'll allow it in chat. But loony, don't overdo it now. Hey, there we go. I think that's a funny way. Like, rather than call someone stupid, if you call them loony, I think that is that is pretty alright. As the funny bits are now gone, the Looney Tunes subside and the boss music starts happening. Flay on the op. Navi Jr. close to a victory. And for Rebels, this is passive. Innocent. Oof. That nade does pretty much maximum damage. 56 as it lands near his dome. Flashbangs on the bomb site. There's no one close. They've left Donut. They've left everywhere. Makazi taking down all imp. And Makazi is just going to continue to devastate the back line of this defense. A 3 versus 3 on the retake. This didn't work out last time. Why would it this time? Last time they were versus Deagles and SMGs. Now there's AKs, rifles on everyone of Navi Jr. It's a 2 versus 3. Flashbang's not going to work out. An extra smoke in. Yugas will patiently wait at the other end of this smoke, and Navi Jr. They are continuing to fight through. Already on the hunt, Krabeni is looking to cut Casey off. Look at how far he already is. An op dropped. Not for you in the next round. Ah, some more rubbing it in from Navi Jr. 11-7, and the money is gone. No timeout? You might want to catch your breath here, but lost bonus is good, so they're going to bank it on 5 CT rounds in a row. Oh boy, this is not looking good. And I mean, in rounds like this, usually I point to rounds like this to see who kind of has the upper hand in a game, right? To look at those, even if it's a bit closer, like some rounds get one back and forth, whatever. The low buy rounds, I usually take those as where the momentum is going. As you're looking at Navi Jr. on the T side, their second round buy, it ended up being a 1 versus 1. And it was just with 1 Deagle and Glocks, right? They managed to get a round out of it somehow. And then on the CT side, they get a couple of rounds where it's also very close. Even with some lighter weaponry. And for Rebels, every single time there's an eco or a half buy, they just get destroyed. This is the final round. Kisarek needs to step up to be a hero. Flay back on the AWP. Flash is going high, but they're locked out. It's 4 hunkered down on the bomb side. KC will fall to the Lithuanian. The op will find one more. It's a 2v4. Navi Juniors will continue to the upper bracket final as Flay. He has had some magic attempts in the clutch. Shots faster than the speed of light. But now their speed will put them down towards the lower bracket as Navi Junior seal their spot in the upper bracket final. They are looking to win this Division 1 tournament. They are now in the top 2 teams, solidified. And we are going to see who their opponent's going to be in the next match. Navi Junior, what a win from them. Very, very strong performance. That Nuke map, a bit bad, but Rebels, of course, is quite good on Nuke as well. But on Ancient, very slight moment in the middle of the map there where Rebels did really look like they were going to be fighting back. But then you look at some of like how the rounds are going, right? They weren't able to build up the economy by that second round. And you win 1, 2, maybe 3 rounds. Yeah, cool. Poof, economy crashed like it's 2008. And Rebels are out of the upper bracket. Of course, they will still have a chance. They will be playing tomorrow. I will be casting them tomorrow. But Navi Junior move on to the upper bracket. We will continue today with a banger of a game. 9 Pandas versus Dynamo ECLOT. Two teams that have made the major. Tune in when that game gets going in a couple minutes. See you guys there. Welcome back to the second game of today. It's going to be Dynamo ECLOT versus 9 Pandas. Both teams that will play in the RMR. Both teams looking to get a good result with a bit of confidence to start that run off. Of course, there are 3 teams that are in the RMR still in this top 4 left. Rebels has just been kicked down to the lower bracket, and Dynamo ECLOT or 9 Pandas will join them. Very happy to see Dynamo ECLOT back on the screen. Blitz, one of my favorite players. I really adore his play style, and I'm glad I can cast a bit more of the man. This Dynamo ECLOT team looking very solid. 4Z, heightening his floor mostly. We see him fall off less and less. 9 Pandas, like the 9 in their name. It's a 9-match win streak that they are currently rocking. Shelfei with a sick performance thus far in this tournament. He is going insane. Just like the whole 9 Pandas roster. They are very, very difficult to deal with, as I casted them in the group stage earlier as well. They are dominant. Inferno, Anubis, and Ancient. I do think Dynamo ECLOT got the best possible veto out of this. 9 Pandas decided to ban Mirage, which has been a good map for them. But yeah, I think 9 Pandas, they are feeling confident in this game. They are feeling confident with facing against Dynamo ECLOT. Slight advantage in the veto, but I do think, as said, I do think Dynamo ECLOT got off pretty well. Considering what other maps might have been the option. Is it revenge time for 9 Pandas? In the win line season, Inferno went 13-10 to the way of ECLOT, and Anubis 13-8. Well, we're gonna play both again. Same order. Let's see how it's gonna go. 9 Pandas picking Inferno, and the CTs with a quad setup on Banana. They will destroy everyone. It's Kreese. We'll find one more just going through the molly. Delayed as surely dead. And what a round for the CT side. The stack works. And I don't think 9 Pandas were really counting on a 4-man stack at the top of Banana. That's one way. That's one way to start your game. Of course, the experience from before. They know what 9 Pandas would like to do. And especially in these pistol rounds, if you see there's a lot of leaning towards B rushes for the 9 Pandas, then this is just a great solution. These decisions get made a lot easier if you have like prior experience, if you have those analysts, if you have those coaches to be able to figure this stuff out. Glocks will get dealt with in some in a secure fashion. There you go. Just one casualty. Nothing nothing too bad. Hey, we got Adzleazu. Your name color is different now. That really messes me up. Usually you were yellow, but now you're pink on my software. Yeah, different name, my bad. Oh yeah, other account. Ah, that's why. Good to see you back in here, man. It's gonna be the 2-0 start. AK's now out and Blitz. Beating Result on Banana. That is going to be an interesting fight. Result versus Blitz. And going, we'll catch the run in. Don't know how much longer 9 Pandas are willing to fight this Banana. I think Blitz just steals another one. I'm hoping we can be more on Blitz's cam. He very much reminds me of an old KRB with the ultra high sense and with the playstyle bit as well. In short, Nuke still holding on the bomb site. There is a bit of a gap here. Shelfei is exploiting that. Low HP now. Pre-spot's nothing. Ooh, that may be dangerous. Nuke surely has this kill, right? One tap. Oh, gets the headshot on the last, and Kreese easily be able to find the other two. Solid round again from ECLOT. Blitz getting double opener. And ECLOT and 9 Pandas, they're on the same route, right? It's what I mentioned. Right before the major, you see that our tournament becomes like a warm-up. Like the training grounds for the RMRs. That is what you can call our tournament. Because every single time it is Division 1, right before the major, you just see the so many RMR teams get into our tournament to get that practice in, to get that flow going, right? I mean, getting a tournament win into the RMRs is absolutely what you want. It hasn't worked for Preezy in the past. But Ecstatic, finishing second in that tournament, did make the major. So it is worth something to make a deep run in this tournament, as Nuke just mows down 2. Kreese helping him the 3rd. And this round will probably just water away. Oh, spray control from Force. He's used to an AWP. I'm curious if the Dynamo ECLOT social media guy is gonna join the stream. Usually very much enjoy the stream when he's there, so hopefully he'll be in. Who knows? Maybe he is already lurking in the shadows. Blitz, not a win this time. The util getting 2 kills. I don't think that Molotov was supposed to bounce off that corner. He's not trying to ping him. Damn it. 4 versus 4. This is dangerous, but Dynamo ECLOT have loaded up the correct side of the map. Able to leave Detour on the solo B hold. There's still enough time, right? This might still change, but I don't really think 9 Pandas would want to reroute again. Up until they now notice there's a lot of players here on this A-bombs, and still they're gonna go forwards. An important kill from Delaydes. And now, straight through the smoke, Shalfei. Surprising. The CTs. What an angle that is. That is so nasty. Nuke didn't even clock that he was there. And now Detour on his own, already damaged. It's the first kill for iDisbalance. I don't think 9 Pandas need to save their energy to play against Aurora. I think they'll be pretty alright. I think I actually costed that game in Challenger League a while back. 9 Pandas versus Aurora. Pretty sure I did, or it was Aurora versus. I don't know versus who it was. I'm pretty sure it was that game. Aurora versus 9 Pandas. For the life of me, I can't remember who won. But who is winning this banana fight is very clear. Result in glowing, 20 HP, unequally divided, yes. But falling away nonetheless. Unconfirmed damage. That is also a thing. Like, you kind of did the damage, right? You did hurt them a bit, but exactly how much, of course, is not known. going to be the B pop. 3 players here again. Dynamo, ECLOT, solid on the rotations on the CT side. And this is just what they had from last time, right? They had an A stack last time, nearly won the round. Yeah, they lost it, but loading up B now is a wonderful choice. Detour with the triple and the quad kill as they try to move through the smoke. It's Detour with 4 as the B anchor finally able to show himself. And that's ECLOT on 5 on the CTs. Going through the smoke, of course, a lot easier when there are 2 players already on the bomb side, because it's like, okay, 1 on side, 2 on side. There's going to be a lot of focus towards the B main side. So picking out of CT then becoming a lot easier. Ooh, arm showing. Eye disbalance. Going for it. Full blinded quick scope. Not connecting it. It's a double spray from the Detour. Detour-struction. Bomb is back. T-ramp. Will that be found? Detour still has his back turned to him, but he'll be in for a nice surprise. Xiaofei staring at a chicken butt. Chicken butt? That wasn't funny, I'm sorry. Not likely to see something here happen. If Xiaofei is able to find Kreese on the bridge, then maybe delayed us. It's a decent clear. There is enough time, but Detour's in a good position. Goes through. Oh my goodness, delayed us. He's doing a lot of work here. There is still this smoke down. 25 seconds. Now they have 1-man advantage. Delayed can just throw himself to the wolves. The wolf called Forzy. Oh, the AK. Can't hunt down the AWP. It's a flashbang. Molly thrown in, but Forzy is still breathing. Forzy is still going. It needs to reload. Xiaofei running out of bullets, running out of time. It's pure chaos, and Forzy exploits it the best he can. And the round is up. Delayed is trying his hardest. Nearly the 2 versus 4 victory. Or 2v3 actually, but Forzy just disappearing into the smoke. Like a ninja. Forzy to ninjas in pajamas confirmed? Question mark. I wish I had that information. I'm glad the like Counter-Strike leaks guy, not the CS2 leaks guy because he's annoying, but like the guy that actually like has really good sources. I'm very happy he follows me on Twitter. It's cool. All right, fight here. Tech9s. Ooh, Detour. Scary. 3 HP only. The smoke down. He might be able to find entrance into the bomb site. Yeah. 2v3 again. But Forzy's not going to miss that. Not going to miss that at all. Thanks, ads. Results. Not the scoreline you want from him. 2-7. Maybe he can find a resurgence. I was trying to hype it up, you know. 7-1. Oh my god. What is it with today? We're only getting first half blowouts. We saw it in the previous game as well. It was pretty damn ridiculous. I mean, they do get the bomb plan. One thing that has been the problem for 9 Pandas is banana control. Blitz and Detour put like a master lock on there. Welded it shut. There's no opportunity for 9 Pandas to take top banana control. It has been prevented so much. And Dynamo ECLOT, they have been spot on with their rotates. They really have. One thing that's fun, whilst we are enjoying the tech pause, 9 Pandas indeed do have a 9-match winning streak on HLTV. You know what their last loss was before that? Have a guess. You can have a guess. Because if you guessed Dynamo ECLOT, you are absolutely correct. Dynamo ECLOT was the last team to beat 9 Pandas. Will it be a Dynamo ECLOT sandwich? This winning streak of 9 Pandas. Maybe. Maybe it will be. Nine Pandas can catch a bit of a break here. I have no clue what the origin is of this tech pause. Probably some ping package loss, hardware issues. You've heard that sometimes, like mouses disconnecting or being empty. Or sound. We've had some, there's still, even after, well, yesterday I still had a friend of mine who had some sound issues in CS. Might be that. No, bro, it's them calling it's them calling prize picks, bro. I'm sorry, that was mean. It's the Mafia pause. Has anyone said that magic pause? We get one. That's fair. Nine Pandas will have a fun matchup when they get to the RMR. Because that will be Astralis. That's going to be very fun. 9 Pandas versus Astralis. And ECLOT, who were they facing again in the RMRs? That will be Falcons. Oh boy. I get that both teams want to warm up. Those are two not so easy opponents. But something in my gut tells me Dynamo ECLOT have a real shot at beating Falcons, which I think says enough about the current state of Falcons. This is nice. Apartment control. Shalfei instantly with an opener. He's been able to keep up in the fragging department. The boost of Nuke is still there, but okay, he has jumped off. I was wondering how much longer does he dare to hold? Peeking right into an op delay. This comes to save. Comes to help. 1 man advantage. 9 Pandas. Pause has done them well. I think if it weren't tech pause, it might have been a tactical for them anyways at this point. As they now have full control over the round after taking control over that top middle. And you see what Dynamo ECLOT is trying to do. You see that they really want to take control over the two sort of key map points of Inferno. That is top banana and top middle. One of the rulings, like one of the more basic pro CS rulings, is you have to have control over one or the other. Either have banana, like top banana, or have top middle. And if you don't have either, you really feel like you're kind of on the back foot, especially with how teams play the CS now, with the smokes, yada yada yada, with the running. It makes it very difficult because you're playing with very little information. So you see, as soon as they try to attempt to take that apartments, to try and peek out of top middle, you see a very fast response. Attempted, at least. Attempted by Dynamo ECLOT. And it doesn't work out this time. So let's see if any change of approach will happen here, as the money is nearly empty for the CT's forcing. Whew. Good jump there from Glowing. Otherwise, it would have been dead. And all of a sudden, Result starts winning his matchups versus Blitz. That is certainly going to give you an advantage. Result, we don't even see it in the background. It gets a double opener on B, and this round is pretty much over. With the money still as low as it is, that's a save. That's the result we're used to. That's the result we're hoping for. If you're a 9 Pandas fan. Because Blitz, he has been really good. I've seen him mostly play against tier 3 opponents, which he very often out-aims. This is a different kettle of fish. It's going to be the eco and the save. 9 Pandas on a third, and the momentum might be switching here.
Terrorists win.
Already, another opening kill for this T side. That's an apartment. Nuke tried to challenge with that M4. Get a bit of an early advantage. Pistol's overwhelming result eventually. Costa, ready to go. I had a bit of an emergency. As on Kreese to call the emergency services as they all get dropped. That was a very bad segue. But it's going to be the 4th on the board for the Pandas. As for the final round, we do have ECLOT on the rifles. Ooh, mid-push. Let's see. Ooh, second mid-push. Glowing 4 HP, but Chalfei and Delaydes are able to hold on from the backline, still waiting in T-spawn. Pull that util. Kind of held the rushes back. It's... Kreese is now alone on the E-bombs. Okay, well. Bit of an atypical position for the player. Chalfei just goes out of his smoke. Ah, oh, he's insane. He is... Chalfei is amazing to watch. 2v4 now. Kreese. Quick double with a flashbang through. And Glowing with 4 HP. Chalfei with 20. Detour has more than both of them combined. But still not a lot. Let's see if this clutch will be a fail. Never mind. Before I can even finish my sentence, we already end up with the final kill, the closer. 7-5 for the Pandas. Well. CT side now for the 9 Pandas. They want to get some revenge on Inferno. Probably have studied the last time that they lost. Last time that they lost in Inferno was, of course, versus ECLOT. That's the only time in the past 7 that they lost on this map. And some big score lines as well. 13-6 versus 9, 13-5, 13-2, 13-4. I mean, yeah, we got 1 OT in there, but those are some statement wins from the Pandas on Inferno. And a miracle that Dynamo ECLOT have been able to take them down on this very map. And a triple stack on B. A bit further into the bomb site, but the shots will hit just the same. Feels like it's raining in the kill feed as it's only blue. And just a single droplet from Dynamo ECLOT. 9 Pandas looking good to get back at the Czechia team. Can I call ECLOT a Czechoslovakian team? Oh, no, wait. No, there's no Slovakians in here. No, I take that back. I take that back. It was a different team that I was thinking of. I apologize. I apologize. Very quickly. Righto. Just the Pistons. Nothing much gonna happen here. As Inferno remains to be a very slow map. I thought Pandas would lose. You think Pandas would... Like, you have a 9-game winning streak. The only team that you lost against is Dynamo ECLOT right before that. You're going to prepare. You don't want to lose again to them. Like, this is... There's some preparation has gone into this. From both sides. Like, 100%. So that's something you can practice as well, right? How do you prepare for teams like that? With the RMR coming up. Shalfei pushing behind. And of course, him getting a double 12 and 7. Jesus. Yeah! Shalfei. I know it's against Glocks, but there's not a lot of players that will get such a clean 4K there. There is a reason he's at the top of the leaderboard. Dynamo ECLOT have played 11 maps already in this tournament. 11. They haven't had the easiest of times. Going 3 maps in all of their games in the group stage. And then beating Sinners 2-0 in the derby. And Blitz across those 11 maps is running a 1.42 rating. Same rating as Glowing across 6. That's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good from Blitz, not gonna lie. Looking at the top rated players, you have 4 out of the 5 being from the Pandas. That's a ridiculous statistic. Very passive from the 9 Pandas. Very, very passive. Really banking on these crossfires here. Banking on delaying them as much as they can. Because they have some util. They have some smokes. Not enough to keep top banana control, but enough to hold them back. Four players waiting at the top of banana. As soon as that smoke fades, the Molotov replaces it. Blitz has gone through. Shalfei has missed it. Oh, but the burning. It's heard. Shalfei doesn't check it. Oh, Blitz from down below finds one result. Has replaced his position as they line up for Glowing. Result peeks out for the third. And that's Detour all alone on the lurk with nothing to do. It's 9 Pandas taking the lead with some beautiful crossfires and a slight sprinkle of luck on the middle of the bomb side there for Glowing. 9 Pandas in the lead. They were 7-1 down. Keep that in mind. Jesus. Pandas are on the line. The Death Grips are online. Hopefully we get some new Death Grips music soon. Or not. I don't care. They have enough music. Yeah. And Pandas are just as online. I'm pretty crazy. It's going to be the boost up short. With I Disbalance right below. Pretty default setup, and Dynamo ECLOT looking good to overwhelm this. Kreese does not check behind him. Yeah, it is those 2 kills over towards short that will pretty easily deal with the short hold delay that's coming up from apartments. Is able to deal with it. Now we got Kreese in the clutch. Okay, well, Glowing will easily find him with the SMG. We'll gladly grab the rifle. "16 kills from Shalfei. I mean, you're looking at this. Like, at how good 9 Pandas have been playing. And it's like, hello, Cloud9? Knock, knock. Need some new players? Because we got some. I Disbalance, taking down Blitz. Gonna be 1 man and a whole bunch of HP in the advantage of the 9 Pandas. And what do you do here as ECLOT? You've run into the glue monkey. Can't go anywhere anymore. Stuck, slow movements, uninspiring rounds. It's kind of rough. I mean, they make the correct decision by going towards the B bomb site. Completely overloaded here. I don't know if Detour will be able to do anything. Oh, no. Result. Quick peek. And now help is arriving in the form of the top fragger of this entire tournament. It's Shalfei. Looking to get himself a theoretical MVP medal, but he's at the edge of the smoke. Kind of misjudged his position. Disbalance also falls. Kreese. Magic on the entries. But result in the wounds as he denies the bomb plant and another headshot. Nuke in a 1v3 in a blink of an eye. Just find one more, but clutching. Whilst limping is not something that easily happens. Glowing will take him down. 9 Pandas will find double digits. ECLOT's calling the timeout. They're still somewhat within reach. They haven't gotten around in a while, which is slightly concerning. It is a good half buy, but in situations like this, usually I'm looking for like a full 5-man play from the T side. Which is like, it's a difficult call to make, because if you lose that, you really feel shitty. But especially on a map like Inferno, where the rotates are so far split, like they're not gonna pull a 4-man stack without any information at this point, right? So you might have been ahead of the curve if you rushed in instantaneously. That's not the case. Showing presence first, and now the rotates are back in again. Just going too slow for what they planned to do. And the 9 Pandas will easily take 11. I mean, yeah, you go with 5-man to 1 bomb site, but you wait around, you shoot a couple bullets, line up a couple smokes, and tick tock, that time is not waiting on you, brother. You have 9 Pandas rotating 2 players over and easily dealing with the rush. No extra timing with it. It just feels a bit flat from the Dynamo ECLOT this T side. It really does. Of course, it is the map pick of 9 Pandas. And Dynamo ECLOT catching a good stream downriver in the previous meetup. 13-10. The win-line season. Didn't see the match. But it probably went a bit like this, but then the other way around. Forzy is able to hold on to 1, but then delayed us just so sharp. I mean, I talked about this on the ESL stream, together with Waxen as well, when we were talking about 9 Pandas, where, yes, you very obviously have Chalfei. Oh, no clutch for Forzy there. Didn't even expect it. Yeah, you very obviously have Chalfei on results, right, as your 2 top main fraggers, but Delayed and Glowing, they are so damn good as well that it's not like you can play avoidance, right? You see that sometimes, even at the pro level, it's like, oh, Kerrigan's holding B, well, guess we're gonna go B all the time. Because that's your best option. You don't have a best option when you're playing against 9 Pandas. Either you are that much better and you just win, or there's very little opportunity that they give you. And Blitz has been losing the banana fight ever since round number 8. Even before that, he's been losing the banana fight, but they were still able to hold on. Now it's just nothing anymore. This is map point on the first map, and Inferno looking like a 13-7. Revenge, at least for 1 map. Will probably be confirmed by 9 Pandas in the coming minute. Result's just gonna... Nuke isn't even looking at him. Result, the confidence he has just to go forward every single time. Kreese is now hearing the extra rotate, but there's no other plan. There's no other plan but to go B. So you now hear a 3rd player or a 2nd player at least going towards the bombs that you're about to execute on. And you can do nothing about it. They have to go through a smoke. This is looking hopeless. Forzy just dancing over those bullets. It's straight up bullying here for 9 Pandas as they destroy the Dynamo ECLOT once they get going. Winning the pistol, getting that early momentum. It looked really good for Dynamo ECLOT, but as soon as that momentum switched, we turn back and 9 Pandas turn on. And yeah, man, that was some hardcore focus from the 9 Pandas. Result went like 2-7 in the beginning, and then went like, you know what? I forgot I was Result, and just started fragging out of nowhere. It's pretty damn crazy. So 9 Pandas will take 1 map win into the next, as we are ready to throw it into the temples of Anubis. Let's see if 9 Pandas can take revenge times 2. We'll see each other there. welcome back as we enter the ruins of Anubis. Maybe the ruins of ECLOT. Well, I think the Czechia team hopes that the ruins have been left in Inferno. Molotov early towards middle. I'm expecting a drop down the bridge. No, they are going to challenge mid here for the 9 Pandas. The Glock's closer range. Whoa, so many bullets. Suppressive fire is there, and the route to the B bomb site's open as the rotate of Detour is pulled away. Early fight glowing, just out in the open taking that fight. The Glocks, I know. All the statistics, all the way the in-game, all the guns work has stayed the same. But man, those Glocks feel so powerful in CS2. It stays true. Nuke. That's one more kill. It's 2 versus 2, and only one player really close in this bomb site. There is a defuse kit. This might get very dangerous because the shot's not connecting. Glowing. He's on a reload. This is the opening kill. Blitz now just needs to stick to the fuse. But Results has all the time in the world. Blitz will get the kill, but it's just too late. Nuke, maybe just a bit hungry on that push. Because one came from CT, the other came from Cave. You know that he is on B main. Nuke might have done better just to guard the defuse. A bit too eager. Slight mistake in the clutch, but hindsight 2020. If he gets the kill, that's of course amazing. But I do think that was not exactly the correct choice. And I have a feeling he just went, "Oop, sorry, my bad." And they're going to be fighting now. They have to force buy. They're going to take bridge. Not even by force. They just run in. Nuke, you are screwed. I say, well, one for one. It's pretty decent. I was expecting him to get absolutely slammed there. As it's another 1-for-1 trade. No one close to crease to pick up that extra gun. That's a bit of a bummer, and bit of an awkward spray there for glowing. As Shalfei is gonna swing around. Forzy in the clutch. Does he have this? Maybe. Less than 10 seconds to find out. Flashbang's good. Just supporting Delatus on this bomb site, and Galil will overcome. Not really anything to overcome. Galil would deal with it. Let's keep it at that. I absolutely love EPL chat. I swear. I mean, it's so different from typical Twitch chats because everyone is typing just full sentences. Like normal Twitch chat is just spam, but no, we're like spamming actual conversation. It's enjoyable. It's enjoyable. I love you all. Just know that. Very thankful of all of you here joining us for this game. Let's see how much money the Mac 10 can farm. Oh, there you go. It's a triple. Can I disbalance? Get the ace. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, that's the 4th. Go for it. Nuke's on the other end of the map. I like to take this time to put the current form of 9 Pandas into context. 9 Pandas made the major last time. And they made it from one of the final spots. QN ensuing visa issues. And they were not able to attend Copenhagen major. So 9 Pandas made it. They weren't there. The team that they beat for that spot, Gamer Legion, they were awarded the spot. 9 Pandas now, with the RMR also being in China. The other RMR was in a different location on the Copenhagen major. Now it's both in the same country. The visas have already been set. Right? They are going there. That is for sure. Which I do like. That was trouble from the last major. So 9 Pandas. They are the team with, I think, the biggest vendetta to get that win. To get themselves into the major again. They want to prove that it wasn't a fluke. They want to get back what they deserve. And they are fighting for that now. And I think that is going to be a beautiful story. I really, really am rooting for 9 Pandas in that RMR because they absolutely deserve it. 100%. So that's the context for you guys. Maybe 9 Pandas will have a couple of extra fans now for the major. Molotov missing. The Force is still falling back. Very slow round. You usually see this on the T side as the lack of information usually starts to get a bit itchy on the CTs. And you see that with Blitz kind of offering himself up. Flash goes high, shell phase, able to take down Forsey. And now it's a 4-man side take of the B-bombs. And yes, there's 3 players here, but just nothing to stop them. What a mowdown. Easily dealing with all, and that is 4-0. Opening into cave against the pistols. It's a lot easier to go for those confident peeks. Flank is coming out on A main, but I think Duledas will have this fast foot now. It's going to be a double swing, and they just line up for him.
Bomb has been planted.
And that's an easy double.
Terrorists win.
5-0. It's going quick. ECLOT calling the timeout early. As the full guns are out, ECLOTs, of course, on the less advantageous side of the map. Still, looking for them to win 4 or 5 rounds. Needs to start here, as the money has been royally built up. The latest taking another peek, the nade distracting, lovely timings on those frags. Lid's kind of shooting himself in the foot there with his own grenade. Flash is going out. It's not holding the up close range, and he misses his opportunity. 9 Pandas continuing to overpower Detour. He's able to remain standing in this bit of an off angle, but they still deal with it. Just look at how these headshots remain continuous. Every single peak is clean from the 9 Pandas. They're 5 alive. ECLOT had extra time to think about this round. And yes, this is the weaker side, but this is pure destruction.
Terrorists win.
SMGs, a single rifle. Will this be a solution for ECLOT? Doesn't feel like it. Again, the Molotov misses. 9 Pandas really need to recheck that lineup. I know it's with the jump throws. Slight change. Haven't adjusted for it yet. Something to look out for. This is a great flank. They'll probably only be able to find one. Now they'll have control over A main. Everyone has been spotted yet. Lots of noises made. And the B bomb site's now being cleared. I think at some point in the next 20 seconds, 9 Pandas will just fully rotate over towards the B bomb site. They will have no opposition, and I don't think a retake's happening. I think a save is happening here. 0 and 6 for Detour. It's just not looking good for ECLOT, is it? It's going to be 7-0 for 9 Pandas. Oh boy. Oh, some crisp shots from Midas Balance on the AWP. Just going to be one rifle saved, and it's going nowhere for ECLOT, and it's going everywhere for 9 Pandas. Dominance.
Terrorists win.
I didn't want to lose against Dynamo ECLOT again. Blitz. Oh, has Kreese jumping in behind, but Kreese only gets one. How do you only get one in that situation? We didn't see it from his perspective, but oh, finally an aggressive play that could have yielded so many results. But you just end up in a one-man down, two-man down situation. Nuke is holding on to the bomb set, but it rotates again. It's not there. Forzy leaves himself to clutch. No head armor. An op. And that's it. He has nothing. The wall bang could be a possibility. Get himself a bit of an early advantage. Now not an option anymore. Forzy will not do anything against the peak from results. Catches a great timing. Forzy had a long road towards the bomb site. Delayed as is 12 and 2. It's just pure destruction. It is pure an utter destruction. This is... It's so Jover for Dynamo ECLOT. I mean, I don't see a solution here. If... Like, Kreese does a lovely play pushing the bridge. And I do think more aggression is necessary. Because they've only gone aggressive when they had, like, a couple of pistols and, like, one SMG. Then they were pushing. Then they were confident. It's just not happening. They're scared. Scared to do anything here, Dynamo ECLOT. And if you play like this, even the Falcons won't be able to be challenged. Imagine that, even the Falcons. And there's a flashbang. Kreese doesn't manage to convert the kill. Will this finally be the first round on the board for ECLOT? The opening kill might suggest so. As finally some aggression that works out of B main. There we go. Then the A-bomb side's weak. And I disbalance with that op is looking to deal with Forzy. Forzy, who does not have the facilities. Oh, that's just so ugly on the timing. Kreese getting destroyed by Chalfei, and all of a sudden you're locked out the bomb site. You're banking on Forzy to do everything. With Chalfei on the lurk. It's a lockdown. Back to 2020 for you, Dynamo ECLOT. You are not getting out of your house. You are not getting away from that big fat 0 on your scoreboard.
Terrorists win.
I wonder what the mood must be in the TeamSpeak of ECLOT now. Can't imagine there's a lot of joy. B-Rush coming in. Dieter and Blitz, how ready are they? The crossfire working for now, but if Blitz falls without an extra kill, it is still equal. Forzy, 3 members on B, able to deal with something. Kreese finds one more kill, finally. Well, I say that I disbalance is a minute and a half to work with. Never mind. Forzy. Okay. All that was needed was a complete B rush. And now they have the double op set up. A 9-3, if even possible. I mean, 9 Pandas haven't had to eco at all. It's a full 11 rounds with AKs. They do the first with Glocks. Well, the first 3 rounds were with the Mac 10s, actually. Flashbang straight to the face, preventing any pushes. And again, it's a filled Molotov. 9 Pandas. Even with this scrappy util on middle and on B, they're missing all of their nades, but that doesn't matter if those AK lead, if that AK lead connects. All headshots again, and just back to the rhythm, boys. We had a small drum break. But it's the same old melody now. And I don't think 9 Pandas are getting tired of this song. Rubbing salt in the wound, Chalfei. Oh no! Oh, stop it. He's already dead. Chalfei. Oh. He's so mean. He is so mean. Oh my god, that's double digits for 9 Pandas and down into the ground. Oh my god. a tear is rolling down the eye of Nuke at this point. He's just staring at his screen with watery eyes. Can't imagine much else. And Detour is still on 0 kills. Oh my god. As soon as you see those weapons fly in your scope, you already know. Oh man. I don't think I have much more to say. I mean, Forzy, opening kill goes right on him again. Again, that's in cave. Losing the all battle. I mean, is there anything else? Is there anything else we can say about this game? We have Kreese in middle, playing inside that smoke. Hoping to catch the bridge players off guard, but we'll leave the premises for any funky business can happen. Oh, delayed has taken down the push. It was Detour. Actually, he did get his first kill. Completely brushed over that fact. Welcome, Detour, to the game. You're only 11 and a half rounds late. As Shalfei just charges through a smoke. Detour on the bomb side. That's his second. Can he be a hero here? A third kill. And probably still all for naught as Blitz on that second AWP is thrown into the 1 versus 2 clutch. Can he get a second round on the board? It would be a small plaster on a knife wound, and result with the util is able to deal with him. Only ones on the board. 11 for 9 Pandas. A single round for ECLOT. Some people saying if this goes to overtime. I find that very hard to imagine, gotta be honest. Did someone clip the knife kill? I have a feeling a lot of people did. Oh my god, that's just devastating. And it's exemplary of how this match has been going. Coster's changed the script. I'm going all in. Please don't. Save yourself. A bit close range. Okay, look at that. 2 opening kills for ECLOT. A pistol round would be good. At least they can salvage some respect. There's a bit of team damage, but that won't really matter much. The power of the Glocks will even save the worst playing of teams. And it's all 5 alive in the pistol, glowing on his own. What was it? The big apple and glowing is hungry? Nah, that doesn't work. No, it really doesn't. 5 alive for the Dynamo ECLOT. They get there. Second round on the board. Oh boy. Oh man. A blast from the past. When Anubis was just added to the game back in Global Offensive, FaZe managed to... Was it FaZe? Oh, it was the FaZe Vitality game, but there was a 14-1 comeback on that game, on the T side. Will that happen now? I don't know. But probably not. It has happened before. Throwing it out there, messing with the brains of the viewers a bit. If I can, it's Shalfei with an opener, and then the trades will come through. Detour with a triple. As Blitz is able to deal with 1. And yeah, you're going to have a bit of a force buy with 5.7s and a couple of SMGs. It ends up in a 1 versus 2. Glowing has no obvious advantage near him. Although he might be earlier than assumed. I say that. Blitz staring right at him. And the spray not connecting. 3 rounds. And now the full eco. And then we'll get the... and then we'll get the full buy. And then if they lose that full buy, we'll get an eco, and then a full buy. And then an eco, and then a full buy. That's the way it would go. If happening. This is at least a good moment to build a bit of confidence on the T side. Result gets 2 with the P250. Damn. Oh. It will remain at just those 2 kills. Dynamo ECLOT. On a 4th. Let's see how they will deal with the full buy. All the util used early. Lots of the damaging util already spent from 9 pandas. 1 smoke left and 1 molly, both on Shalfei. Shalfei throwing up molly now. The slow approach. Looks to be working out, but Nuke might have to deal with a double push. Oh, wait, Nuke actually has support. Kreese. That smoke fades. Never going to be in your advantage. The flashbangs are great. Nuke's full blind spray gets 2. All of a sudden, this coin flip of luck falls the way of ECLOT in round number 16. But then result. A cold wind suddenly exited cave with result finding a double in a bit. But quickly subsided. Still the 1-man advantage. Nuke doing some awesome work there with full blind spray. This balance with the op in a 1v1 now. And he might end it here. Blitz has all the advantages that he needs. Sound cues necessary. But this balance, I just see him straight up winning this. Needs to reload. Blitz is just waiting on him. Ooh, Molotov straight to his position. Blitz is now holding the off angle. This balance fully clearing it, and that's the clutch. That's a 12 on the board for the Pandas. A gun round where everything goes right for Dynamo ECLOT. A double-blinded spray. The entries are working. You have Result and Idis Balance both getting a double frag, completely destroying the hopes again for ECLOT. Weapons advantage still might be on ECLOT because money was low enough that they weren't really able to deal with it. Detour trying to spray down 2 opponents at once. Can count himself actually lucky that he finds 1 kill there. There's another kill into the A bomb site. They're here, right? They're on the A bomb site. Bombs on the other end of the map. Yes. And Dynamo ECLOT might do very well just to pause, but everyone's slowly creeping over. Delayed S could bring destruction here, but 4Z is aware. And they're pushing out of the bomb site. Nuke. Second time this map. At least the second time. It's a bit of an unnecessary push. But 9 Pandas know their situation. They know they want to save. Grabbing some util. Maybe an AK for Shalfate.
Bomb has been planted.
There you go. 2 weapons saved. Is that going to be enough?
Terrorists win.
Hmm. 3 pistols, an AWP, and an AK. Will that be enough? One advantage for ECLOT is that you're kind of playing with nothing to lose now. I mean, you've already, like, thrown away pretty much the entire first half. Might as well just play I want. It is balanced. Opening pick. The bomb site does fall. I don't see much eagerness for 9 Pandas to go for this. Not really putting any pressure on, and we haven't had many contested rounds, if at all, right? We just had the clutch from Ida's balance. Yeah, that was awesome. But it's pretty much one of the only really close rounds that we've had. And leaving with 2 AKs, that's just fine. They went into cave, got the AKs, and then just left. So now 1 op, 2 AKs, a whole bunch of cash saved. And a whole bunch of cash lost on the T side. It's a triple kill, and I disbalance on the save. And still, that match point sound rings in the ears of ECLOT. Another one of their best opportunities the Pandas have. Nuke has found the better of result twice now in fairly equal fights. Make that 3 times. And Result left completely alone. Blitz also taking the kill on Ida's balance. Oh boy. Blitz burning is glowing with that AWP picked up. We'll be able to save it. And I think there's no other real option here than just to go for a save. We have 1 lurk. That's Detour. He's found himself 8 frags in the meantime. He was 10-0, so this is actually pretty decent for him. 9 Pandas on Anubis. Lost 4 matches. well, let's say last 7 matches that they had. Or 3 wins, 4 losses. All in all, not the greatest of records. CT round win percentage on 9 Pandas. 36%. Ugh. 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 That's very low. That is concerningly low. Our CT performance has been a lot better. Double op. Is that the solution? Ooh, Kreese gets his pants pulled down. Grenade blowing open the smoke. Reaching the bomb site. Glowing has a gap, and that's dangerous. But Detour, what a peek from Detour and full through the smoke. It's Blitz with 1 more kill. Shall fade. Double op retake? Surely not, right? I need to save this. It's 8 on the board for ECLOT. Slowly getting closer. KD from Ida's balance has been remaining pretty intact as he's been saving every round. Those types of gaps in the smoke there, yes, they are somewhat concerning. Especially if there's a more loaded up cave presence, because then the point that you cross that angle, you're also crossing cave. The cave angle, the deeper one. But cave was already dealt with. So Detour could pretty easily clear it. And as soon as you see the gap, the assumption that there's a CT there is pretty easy. This map has been flipped completely. But still, it's that one magic round. Oh, I shouldn't use the word. Chat, you guys have ruined the word magic for me. Like, completely. You've ruined the word for me. We're gonna need one of the 9 Panda players to turn into magicians. Well, it's only a matter. Well, yeah. If one of Jesus, apologizing for that past minute of me yapping, that went terribly wrong. No, 1 hero play. That's all 9 Pandas need. 1 hero play, and this game's done. So, yes, the tension is building up a bit, but there's still 4 opportunities for such a play to happen. And that's a great way to deal with the middle aggression, with the water aggression. Very nicely done. A smoke and a flash used from either side. Cave. Now Blitz just moves through on the smoke timing. Footsteps heard on B main. Not even dealt with. Result can be a meanie pants here as he's flanking in this 2 versus 3. At what point do you check behind you? Well, Detour does go for it now. And again, it's kind of that donk peak. Not comparing Detour to donk here, but what donk very often does is step out wide and then just step back to make the angle a bit shallower and crouch. And Detour's been doing that on quite a lot of peaks I have seen now as well. It's working pretty well for him on this T side. He'd been destroyed on the CT side. Let's not talk about his CT side anymore. But yeah, it's those types of peaks that, yeah, you catch the dink, but you completely duck under the spray for the rest. And this time it's Shalfei saving the op. $12 to 9. 3 more. slower round again from ECLOT. Hoping to burn out some util. Going through middle. Ooh, this opening peak. The wallbang's good. Nuke doesn't dare challenge. Nuke does go down. There's a T-side molly. Chalfait with one more. This A bomb side's holding nicely. So they reroute right into glowing. Right into the power position of the MP9. It's a 2 versus 4. Yes, Chalfait is low, but Result hasn't been touched by a bullet yet. And Result has a great angle to be able to trade onto Chalfait. Or not even trade, just straight up wide swing at Chalfait to finally finish off this game. We extended it for a while as the T side from Dynamo ECLOT was good enough, or well, just not good enough for a full comeback. That first half was just a bit too destructive from the 9 Pandas and not enough buffer for Dynamo ECLOT. Managed to get a good couple of rounds. Even managed to call a couple of timeouts on the 9 Pandas, so they were kind of feeling it, kind of feeling the fear, but in the end, nothing to worry about. The 9 match win streak will turn to double digits, 10 matches on HLTV in a row. 9 Pandas now, together with NAVI Junior, they are the top, solidify themselves in top 3 of European Pro League. So yeah, that's it. The Dynamo ECLOT will fight tomorrow in the lower bracket. I will be casting that as well. Some exciting matches tomorrow as well. Make sure you tune in to see who gets eliminated. Thank you guys all very, very much for watching. It's been an honor. It's been some great games. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.